Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are back once again on the Foxhound attempts for MGS3. And actually, I posted to say that we were going to be late. I'm only 2 minutes behind. It's not actually that bad. Just going to close my door, and then we'll get started. Hello everybody, welcome. Grab my headphones so I can hear what I'm doing. So I can hear everything. Hey Tom. Hey Deagle. I am just going to be very, very cheeky, and just before we actually start, I'm going to eat this chocolate bar. Because this was supposed to be part of my dinner, and my dinner got interrupted by Alex not going to sleep. So just whilst we're waiting for people to sort of jump in and we'll get started, I'm just going to quickly eat, because otherwise, if I leave it, it's just going to melt. In fact, it's already started melting. All done. Cheers. Right. Now I'm ready to go. So yeah, welcome everyone. It's been a very rough evening. It took me over 2.5 hours to get home this evening. A journey that usually takes about an hour. I got the train home from I was in the office today. Got the train home. We got to Little Chalfont, which is about halfway, not quite halfway home on the train. Train stopped at the station. We were there for a good sort of 5-10 minutes. Nothing moving, and then Tannoy comes on. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, there's been a signal failure at the next station, and therefore all trains are now cancelled. Please, can you exit the train? And that was it. We got a few updates of, there's certain trains going to certain places, but there's nothing going north anymore. So yeah, you're on your own. Get a taxi. Was that, we actually got told over the Tannoy system, it's either going to be a very, very long wait, or you might be better off getting a taxi. And that was it. No attempt to trying to get buses out. Nothing. Absolutely no help whatsoever. So I'm hoping, I couldn't get a receipt from the taxi because it was very, very quick. The way it all happened in the end. Well, I'd say it was very, very quick. There were no Ubers, and I wasn't paying 60 quid for a Bolt. Eventually, someone had got a taxi, was about to leave, and the taxi driver shouted out, "Is anyone else going to Aylesbury?" And I said, "I am," and there was one other guy who said they were. So luckily, I shared a taxi with 2 other people. Still cost 30 quid. Still cost me 30 quid. So that taxi driver got 90 quid out of that one fare. Because presumably he charged... Well, the other 2 went on further. I got dropped off in Aylesbury Town Centre, and he charged me 30 quid. I'm going to assume because he knew, because the driver knew that the trains had been shut down and all of this. I'm going to assume the taxi driver probably just charged them 30 quid as well. I'm just like, let's not worry about what the actual fare price would be. 30 quid each, and you're done. He gets 90 quid out of it, and there's no arguments. But I don't know. Obviously, I got off earlier. But yeah. I'm hoping I can reclaim that £30 from Chiltern, since it's 2025, and we have still got entire train networks being shut down due to signal failure.
Something happened to me last
Like,
Thursday when I was driving
what the
home.
fuck?
I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Hello, Cosmic. It's just, it really is just beyond me how it's 2025 and we can still have an entire transport system shut down because of a signal failure. A single signal failure. Like, why are we still in the 19th century with these systems. How are these systems so outdated? And the problem is this is still happening all over the UK. With the slightest little thing goes wrong. It happened to me with Italy when I went to Italy. Our plane was delayed by 2 hours because at Gatwick, the automated baggage system for getting bags through the system to get on the bags onto planes. So it didn't affect me. I only had hand luggage on the to take into the cabin. I didn't have any hold luggage, but the hold luggage system shut down, so they had to do so much of it by hand and all of that. And as a result, everyone got delayed because none of the baggage was ready to go. And it's like, it's 2025. What are these systems that we're using? You know, we're talking about AI and, you know, how AI is going to take over and, you know, everything's going to be easier and shit like that. If the slightest little technicality happens and everything's delayed by fucking hours, it's unbelievable. And it's worse with the trains because we pay so fucking much for them. We pay, compared to the rest of Europe, UK trains are abysmally expensive. Yet so often they go wrong. This morning, in fact, actually both trains, this morning and coming back, 2 carriages. A train that's usually 3 carriages, and every time it's 2 carriages, is absolutely packed. It's just insane. I don't understand how our train systems can still be this bad in this day and age. Utterly ridiculous. I know. I'm sure sure any of you from the US right now are like, oh, come on, Nick, cry me a river. UK train system's not very good, is it? I know the US train system is almost non-existent, which to me seems crazy considering the size of the country. But you know, the UK is supposed to be our rail system's supposed to be like our pride and joy. It's like one of the things that we're, you know, culturally very, very good at, and you know, the rail system has been such an important part of British travel and British life for centuries. But it's so bad. It's so, and of course it all stems back to when the railways went private. The moment the railways went private, it all went tits up because the private companies, all they wanted was money, all they wanted was profit. And Chiltern that I use is just appalling. It is considered one of the worst in the country. And the sooner the government steps in and renationalizes, the better. Some of the trains are still ridiculously outdated. It's crazy. Oh man, the train I went on at the weekend, Jesus, it still had, you know, sliding doors and booze. It was all made of wood, steam everywhere. kind of expect that when you go to a steam train centre. The Labour Party are just disappointing. The Labour Party have been so disappointing. They talk the big talk. And the thing is they knew that they could say whatever they wanted because they knew they were going to get in. And they just haven't. They've delivered in some ways and they're doing something. And I've always tried to give them the benefit of the doubt because they were coming off the back of, you know, 14 years of the Tories basically destroying the country, and they've had to put it back together. We're just not seeing it. We're not seeing the change. We're not seeing the things that we were promised. And unfortunately, what it's going to mean is that come the next general election, either one of two things is going to happen. Either the Conservatives are just going to get straight back in and we're back to square fucking one again, or, God forbid, Reform gets in because they seem to be making progress because they're saying all of the shit that people want to hear, which unfortunately is all the, you know, racist shit about getting rid of immigrants, which is just all bollocks.
Oh dear.
It was the one big thing I hoped I was really looking forward to with Labour was them renationalising the railways. I think they've done one so far, It's not enough. It's just not good enough. Oh, hang on. I'm receiving a phone call from Heidi. Just bear with me a second. Heidi says hi back, Rorschach. Thank you. So the next spanner in the works with all of this travel from home shit. Oh yeah, I haven't actually said the worst part about all of this. The worst part about all of this is Heidi's on her way home from school. Heidi's had an evening do. I left work early. I got a train half an hour earlier than I usually did, so that I could go and pick Alex up. Because Heidi's had an after school thing. So then the train got cancelled and I got stranded in Little Chalfont. So luckily, Heidi had a break in between school finishing and this school event starting. So she raced home, picked him up from nursery, raced back to school, and then I got dropped off by my taxi in Aylesbury. I then got a bus because there were two other people in the taxi and they were going elsewhere. So I then got a bus from Aylesbury Town Centre to Heidi's school, picked Alex up from her, and took him home in the car. And of course, Heidi's now out there, no car. Last bus has already gone. There's no electric scooters. She said, I asked her, could no one have given you a lift? And she said a couple of people offered, but they weren't going in the same way that she was going. And at that point, she didn't realize there were no buses. So she's kind of put us up. So she's just basically, she is going to walk and she's going to look and see if she can get a taxi, get a Bolt taxi. But she's going to walk until she gets to a point where she can get, because if she can walk from her school into Aylesbury Town Centre, she can then get a bus back. I didn't realize the buses go so late. But I said to her, I said I'll stop the stream and go grab Alex and we'll come pick you up. And she's like, no, you can't wake Alex up now. So by the time we got home, Alex's bedtime is 7 o'clock. We finally got home at about 6:45. So 2.5 hours after I left work. I left work at 4:15, finally walked through the door at 6:45. normally that'd be the time Alex is about to go to bed. But before we could go to bed, he needed to have some more milk. But it's also my dad's birthday today. So we then quickly gave my dad a video call, wished him happy birthday, got to see Alex. Just the afternoon, the morning's been absolutely fine. Morning, I got on the train. The train was only 2 carriages, but I still got a seat. So it got a little packed as we went along, but I was fine. Morning at work, but it's been really quiet at work today. I haven't really had much to do. I've actually been doing quite a lot of. I've been writing up some more guide stuff for Speedrun Tours UK. I've certainly had a day. It's been a day. Yeah, it's just crazy. Just as I say, if any other time, if there's a time where Heidi is going to be late home from school and I need to pick Alex up, then I work from home. Originally, I had it planned. I was going to work Tuesday, Wednesday from the office, Thursday from home. But this yesterday and today, my office has had some of our partner companies' board directors be in the office. So my director told our entire team, you need to be in Wednesday, Thursday. This is mandatory. I want them to see that we're here and we're doing work and we're present. After today, considering he went home at lunchtime today, because he's seeing Electric Light Orchestra this evening, I think it's a bit unfair that he has to be in on Thursday because nothing happened today. Yesterday, absolutely. I gave a presentation about my trip to Italy to the office yesterday. It went really well. It was a really good presentation. I've had lots of really nice feedback from it. So yeah, I'm hoping that's putting me in a bit of a good light. So yes, and there was another presentation and stuff like that. Yesterday, absolutely, I need to be in the office. I really don't think I needed to be in today. I don't think anyone needed to be in today, and probably could have gotten away with it. Elo's, he said apparently it's the second to last gig they're ever doing. They've got one gig. He lives in Stockport, I think. So I think they're playing at Manchester Arena tonight. Must be something like that. And then I think he said they're playing at Hyde Park over the weekend, and then that's it. And apparently Elo's then done because there's only a couple of members of the band left. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm jealous because Elo's not one I go out of my way to go to, but I like Elo. I enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy. My dad was a big Elo fan. He's got all of their albums. So yeah, I do quite like Electric Light. It's very nice. It's very nice music to just listen to and put in the background. Really, really upbeat rock, which is nice. So yeah, any other day, I wouldn't have gone. So when I saw my boss yesterday, I had a chat with him about something that's going on next week. I said to him, I am going to have to leave early tomorrow. And he said, yep, absolutely fine. And he said, I'll be leaving at lunchtime, so I won't care. So yeah, just the fact that of all the days for this to happen, it had to be the day where I specifically left early because I needed to pick Alex up. And that just completely went out the window. It's awful. The next thing is I'm just hoping I can get some money back from Chiltern. I've got a train fare that I didn't fully use, and I've had to pay 30 quid for a taxi. I want one of those two back because my train fare is 28 quid. So as long as I can get one of those two back, I'll be happy. Don't really mind which one. I haven't got a receipt because I had to quickly pay him, get out so that they could get off. But I mean, I've got the bank statement. I've got the I can show my bank statement to say this is how much I paid. But just this country is just falling apart. All right, let's do some stuff, shall we? The first thing I wanted to do was not this. But as we're here, this doesn't hurt to now that I'm here, doesn't hurt to quickly have a quick crack at this. It's just mountains 3. I wonder if I can. Maybe that would be better. Take that guard, because that guard's the guard on the left is always really far over. So I wonder if actually I'd be better off taking the guard out on the right and then taking the guard out on the left. This isn't actually what I wanted to do. You probably guess what I wanted to do considering we're at mountains. Today I did have a quick look. I watched a bunch of different runs. You know, the current world record and like 3 more runs after that, just to see what everyone's doing in Mountains 1. Mountains 1 seems to be the one room in this run that I am just really, really inconsistent at. I had an idea of maybe something I could do to try and make it a little bit safer, but there's some other stuff in that run that I wanted to give a go. So I do believe I created a new. I thought I created a new save for this. It's got to be this. I think I created this where, but this is the tunnel. Oh no. Oh wait, no. This is this tunnel. This isn't what we wanted. Thought I created a new Mountains 1 save. I thought I saved over one because I realized I had a save which was the ladder climb, but it was at the bottom of the ladder climb. So I'm pretty sure I then came back out, went in and out and created a new save. But let's have another look. I'll look at the time created because it would have been recent that I created this. Excuse me. Mountain base. There we go. Mountain base. So the thing that I kind of picked up on was that my initial roll has been slow, and maybe I've been okay. Fuck's sake! I'm now getting caught by the bloody guard. Another thing I had noticed is that people don't use the cardboard box like on the approach here. It shouldn't make a difference. You're not traveling any faster or any slower unless you are traveling slower, and that's helpful. I don't know. But anyway, what I want to do is I want to get to the... So I think here... Nope, that's fine. So I think what I've been doing in the past... Some people do and some people don't. The other thing that some people do is they do a box... They actually do a don't use the cigar spray. They actually do a trank roll on this first guard, probably because it forces them to roll quicker. And it does seem like I might have been going a little too far to the right when I've been doing this. By the way, these continues I'm taking, those have all been deliberate. Those have been, I've equipped the box so that they see me. So I'm not getting through it and then messing it up. This is deliberate. So again, equip the cardboard box, immediately get seen. This is better. I think this has been a combination of me not... I'm going to try using the cigar spray again, just to be sure. But I think this has been a combination of me not rolling early enough and rolling too far to the right. I think I actually want to be further away from the scorpion than I first thought. See, that failed because the cigar spray didn't hit him. So that time I used the cigar spray too early. I wonder if the people who are using the Mark 22 have had this problem themselves, where the cigar spray just isn't reliable enough. See, I certainly think part of it is I've been going too far to the right too early. Actually, what I do, on the current save that I'm on, I'm pretty sure this is a keratin save, which is why I've got like no tranquilizer left. I'll have plenty of tranquilizers and plenty of silencers left on there during my actual runs. This will be fine. But if doing it this way is going to be more, is going to be better. Yeah, look at how much further left I was there, and that was so much better. Yeah, look at that. Just, I think maybe I've tackled it. I might have finally got the route that I want with this. I think it also helps that I'm taking this at a bit more of an angle. But you don't even... Oh, okay, you do have to roll. I was like, you don't even have to roll. You do have to roll. Rolling does increase... I think it increases your... I think it increases your camouflage by like 5%. Yeah, so you see right now it's 40. And now it goes down to 35. Yeah, so you do want to be rolling. But I think part of it is I was taking this at like a 90-degree angle. And I don't want to do that. Oops. See, even with that stop there. Yeah, I think I've got it. The solution I was going to go for was to try and take out the guy on the right early. I want to see if that's still possible, but I think it would probably slow the room down too much. Whoops. Yeah. I think you'd need to be able to get a quick headshot on that guard. And the problem is with the guard on the left. I suppose unless you just quick headshot both of them. That'd be the other solution. Then you could just swing by the right-hand side. But I feel like I think I've got it down now anyway. But let's just try that. Let's just see. To get to here. Yeah, let's give this up. Let's not bother with this. We have a solution. As I say, I'm gonna use the Mark 22 from now on. That felt so much cleaner. Because it also forces you to roll. It forces you to roll nice and early because you have to. And then move over to the right-hand side as quickly as possible. Then you can just roll him. And then obviously I'd have an extra. So I think we're good. I think that's the last... I wonder what's under here. Serum. Oh, there's some more bullets here if I ever needed them. Not that you would. This is a really terrible place to come and get bullets. What the? Nope, I'm going to go out on my own terms. Thank you very much. Okay. I think we're good. I think we have a nice solid a nice solid structure now for getting through that room without getting caught. I just got to do the other rooms, and we've got to put it all together. The other thing I had been looking at, and actually I do want to have a quick look at this now before we get Metal Gear's solid structure. I do want to have a quick look at this now just before we get started. Just because I've been thinking about it and I want to I've been asking about this on in the MGS3 section of MGSR. When it comes, we've talked about this before about keratins. I want to do, once I've done this, I want to do all keratins. Should be that one. I want to do all keratins. Foxhound as well. And in order to do that, it's likely I'm going to need the Cold War camo. To get the Cold War camo, we got to do this boss fight. But we got to do it non-lethal. I've only got one Mosing the Gaunt shot. Why have I only got one Mosing the Gaunt shot? Sorry, why? Apparently there's... I don't know why I've only got one Mosing the Gaunt shot. So this save is completely useless. Apparently there is some Mosing the Gaunt ammo before this. Yeah, this is completely useless. I didn't realize. Why would I only have one shot? What did I do? What did I do on this save to only have one Mosing the Gaunt ammo? Why was I using a ton of this ammunition? Or maybe. But the way I've seen that you do this. The way I've seen that you do this fight non-lethally is you use the Mosing the Gaunt and just like keep popping him in the head. Like, I just can't do this fight on this save. This is ridiculous. Like I've done it. I've done the first phase. And then for the second phase, to make it slightly easier, you can get the mask out. Would then shoot the frog. I'm out of ammo. But that gives me enough... Yeah, I'll have to have another look at how you do the second part. Oh. There you go. That would be okay. I can do it, but that was really, really slow. So yeah, it's something I do want to do. So someone mentioned that there's some extra Mosing the Gaunt ammo in that like in the room beforehand. So I'll have to go and check that. I don't think I've got a save. I'll check. Let me check what save I've got before that. I can always have a look during the run. If we've got a run and it goes bad, I can always have a look. Yeah, let's get started, because otherwise we're not gonna get started, are we? So here we go. Next attempt at MGS3 Foxhound. Let's go for 2 continues today. I'm hoping for 0, but we'll find out in 3, 2, 1, start.
After the end
Man
of the
versus
world, the world was
mountains.
split into two, east and west. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold
Thanks,
War.
Cosmic. In other news, it's, as we get started, we know we've done the opening so many times now that I really shouldn't be taking any deaths to this. I finally finished watching. I say finally finished watching, as though it's taken me a very, very long time to watch it. Actually, it's only taken me a week or so to watch it all. It's just I've only just gotten around to watching it, partly because I've only just had access to it. I finally watched season 1 of Peacemaker. And I finished the final episode today. I finished Peacemaker, and I've now immediately started Creature Commandos. Which I've really enjoyed Peacemaker. Very, very good. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, good luck with the store. Get there before it closes. You got 20 minutes. I'm gonna guess 20 minutes. So yeah, I've enjoyed Peacemaker, and as I say, I've then immediately moved on to Creature Commandos, and I do wonder now if this might be the start of me getting into DC. DC's suddenly become way more interesting. Ever since, a certain James Gunn took over, I'm a bit more interested in DC. And of course, the review embargo for Superman has now lifted, and it has received absolutely glowing reviews. Most reviews and most, if anyone started doing tier lists and things like that, basically everyone is saying it is the second best Superman film after the original Christopher Reeve Superman film. See, Batman is absolutely my favorite superhero, but I've always been more into Marvel than DC. Batman for DC, Batman has only ever been has been the only thing I've ever been interested in. I've never been interested in the rest of DC. But I have watched quite a few DC. I've watched quite a few DC animated films, mostly because of the ones that have got Batman in them.
Patrol here.
So yeah, and because of that, I've sort of slowly gotten a bit more into DC. As I say, now that James Gunn, I didn't really know who James Gunn was, and then Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one came out and became my favorite Marvel film. It still is my favorite Marvel film. I think Guardians of the Galaxy, might as well just call it Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1, even though it is not called that, but it is essentially Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. Is one of my favorite films of all time. I love it. I am going to speedrun Delta, yes. Bustin', I mean, this is only the first attempt. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd say it's the best Marvel film. There have definitely been better Marvel films than Guardians of the Galaxy, but it's absolutely my favorite. Black Panther was nominated for Best Picture. Oh yeah. We started a little bit late. I went to Mountains 1 and did a load of testing, and I feel really good about Mountains 1 now. Hopefully good enough where I won't be messing it up. So yeah, because of James Gunn and my interest in James Gunn projects, I watched The Suicide Squad. I still haven't seen the whole of Suicide Squad. I haven't seen the whole of the first one. I understand it's awful and terrible. But I did watch The Suicide Squad, and I thought it was really, really good. And it did sort of make me a little bit more interested. I think of the DCU, the old DCU. I think it's now called the DCEU, DC Extended Universe, or is it just the DCU, the DC Cinematic? I can't remember whatever it is now. The DC, or it was the DCEU. I don't know. I'm confusing myself already. I I watched Man of Steel, but I don't remember it very well. It was ages ago when I watched Man of Steel. I never watched Justice League. I've not seen Zack Snyder's Justice League. These nuts. I've seen Shazam. I thought Shazam was alright. I've not seen Aquaman. I've not seen Wonder Woman. I did start watching Wonder Woman 8. Was it 84? Wonder Woman 84? Is that what they called it in the end? I can't remember. And yeah, I thought it was a bit crap. I never saw that Green Lantern. As in the I never saw Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern. You know, obviously I've seen like every Batman film. You know, I've seen. Well, I say I've seen every Batman film. I've seen every standalone Batman film. I've still, to this day, not watched any film with Ben Affleck's Batman in it. I've seen most of the animated ones. What? That guard saw me! Oh man, I knew I was a little behind there, but I didn't realise I was that far behind. Damn it. Well, that's off to a bad start. I didn't get around that corner quickly enough. And I think I was a bit too far south. I should have been a bit further north to to compensate. But yeah, I've seen most of the animated ones. You know, Batman Ninja, Batman, Son of Batman. I've got Death in the Family, but I still haven't watched it because I think Death in the Family is actually like an interactive one. I still haven't watched that one. Batman versus Harley Quinn. Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was really good. I really enjoyed Batman versus the Ninja Turtles.
After the end of World War II,
I've seen a couple of the Justice League ones as well. I've seen Justice League Dark.
this marked the beginning of the era called Cold War.
I'm sure I've seen another. I've seen Teen Titans versus the Justice League because I really like Teen Titans as well. But I've seen all of the standalone. Wow, I say all of the standalone Batman films. Some of the really, really old ones, like before, you know, like from the 60s or 70s, I haven't seen. I haven't watched the Adam West animated Batman film. They did a continuation of the Adam West Batman in an animated form. I still haven't watched that. I should probably watch that at some point. But obviously, you know, I've seen both Keaton films. I've seen Forever. I've seen Batman and Robin. I've seen all 3 films in the Dark Knight trilogy. And I did watch Robert Pattinson's and Matt Reeves' Batman, and I thought it was good. Very different. It was very, very, very different from any other Batman film. Very film noir. Now that I've got Now TV, which Now TV includes access to HBO or HBO Max, or HBO and then HBO Max again. I understand HBO is now called HBO Max again because they added the Max back. I don't know. It's very, very strange. But yeah, now that I've got access to HBO Max, I do have access to watch the Penguin series, which I understand the Penguin series was really good. Because I mean, like, I can definitely see plenty of the criticism that came with Matt Reeves' Batman. It was too long. Did not need to be as long as it was. And yeah, very different take. Not you're right, not quite as much action as maybe you'd hope for in a Batman film. But one of the standout performances of Matt Reeves' Batman was Colin Farrell's Penguin. Just absolutely incredible. Incredible transformation. I do remember the first time seeing that trailer and thinking, there's no way that's Colin Farrell. So yeah, I understand the Penguin series is also really good. So I do need to watch that. But yeah, as I say, I think this might be this might finally be the start of me getting into DC a little bit more. I mean, I would like to see the new Superman. I've never Man of Steel is the only Superman film I've ever watched from start to finish. I've seen bits of Superman Returns. I've seen the famous scenes from the 4 Christopher Reeve films. I've never, apart from Man of Steel, I've never seen a Superman film from start to finish. And the reviews that the new ones got are absolutely amazing. Because it's a superhero film that's actually about something, as opposed to just going through the motions. And that's really good. It's really good to see. I'm really pleased to see those reviews, because I know James Gunn took a lot of flack, and the Snyder cult fanboys have been absolutely gnawing at him and trashing it all. So it's great to see it come out and to rave reviews, and I think everyone expected it to be that way. And it's good. Finishing Peacemaker right now is fantastic, because next month, August, season 2's coming out. So I'm now ready to see season 2 of Peacemaker. I understand Superman 4 is just abysmal. Mostly down to it had its budget cut massively compared to previous ones. I've seen bits of Superman Returns. I've seen the ending of Superman Returns. I don't know why. Man of Steel was all right. It's just just way too over the top carnage and shit like that, which is what Zack Snyder then kind of became known for. I'm not a huge fan of Zack Snyder's work in general. Don't get me wrong, I did like Watchmen. I did think Watchmen was really good. And of course I have a different influence for being interested in Watchmen. The guy that we're playing as right now might have something to do with that. But I remember Heidi, at one point, Heidi started watching Rebel Moon. He did. David Hayter is credited as a writer for Watchmen. Yeah, I don't think he did the final draft, but certainly he was involved in the writing process. And it has some very, very good performances, does Watchmen. It's kind of my first... the first thing I ever saw, bloody actor's name. I saw it in print today. The actor's name. Who plays the comedian? Walking Dead, The Boys. I know someone will know it. That dude. Right, let me... I should probably concentrate on this fight for a second. Dean Jeffrey Morgan. I want to say Dean Jeffrey Morgan. A little slow with that guy. No, I'm okay, I'm okay.
Let's go take a look.
Hope that takes them all out. I was a bit off with that one. I was slightly further out than I'd usually like to be. Oh, careful. Oh, he's already down. Oh, okay. Christopher Walken. Where did that come from? But yeah, I say Heidi started watching Rebel Moon at one point, not too long. I think it was earlier this year, and I wasn't going to sit and watch it with her, but I sort of sat there and watched just for the moment while she sort of got it started. And I no word of a lie, she got to the title card, and the moment the title card appeared, she was like, "No, done." Not really a lot had happened. It didn't seem that interesting, but then the title card appeared, and it looked like the tackiest piece of crap did that title card for Rebel Moon. And she was just like, "No, done." Not interested. I've never seen a film's title card put someone off in an instant like Rebel Moon did for Heidi. It was really bizarre. I completely agreed with her. As I said, I wasn't going to sit around and watch it because I'd read the reviews and saw that people thought it was awful. I mean, the premise sounds awful. If anyone doesn't know much about Rebel Moon, Zack Snyder basically went to LucasArts with a script for a new for a Star Wars film. LucasArts rejected it, so he basically rewrote it as Rebel Moon. And it's awful. What? Why? Why did I get spotted?
Snake, what happened? Talk to me. Snake!
I don't understand. I didn't do that room any differently than I normally do. Everything was fine. I am genuinely at a loss as to why I got spotted there. God damn it. Maybe? I don't know. The thing is, the thing with the box and the fence is you actually use the subtitles there. You run into the fence with the box until the subtitles disappear, and the subtitles disappearing is your cue to roll through. If you roll through before the subtitles have gone, the guard that's saying that... Oh. Sorry, folks. We're gonna have to pause this. Yeah, hello. All right, folks, we're just going to go to a short break. Hi folks, welcome back. Apologies for the long delay. Heidi's still trying to get home. Unfortunately, the buses have all ended. Well, the buses from her school into town have ended. There's one bus left, but she's managed to walk almost to town. There's one bus from town back to back to our house, which she's now going to try and get, but she's got like 10 minutes to get there, I think, or something, so it's not likely. But there's no taxis. We have both Bolt and Uber in our area, and there's nothing. She's got barely any phone battery left. And all of the I say I use an electric scooter. Most of the scooters in the town are down for maintenance. They're all being maintained at the moment, so the nearest scooter is like near our house already. Just everything. This one bloody signal failure has completely fucked both of us this evening, and she's going to be absolutely shattered. You know, she's now been walking for over an hour, and if she misses this bus and has to walk the rest of the way home, she's going to walk for 2 hours. I did offer in the first call to go and, you know, grab Alex, go and pick her up. It's just like, no, he needs to sleep. The worst part is she declined. I said this earlier. She declined lifts home from colleagues because they weren't going in the same direction, because she didn't know there weren't any buses at that point. Which she needs to swallow. She needs to swallow her pride a little bit, and accept the help. Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II,
So obviously, I'll be keeping an eye on my phone.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I'll be keeping an eye on my phone in case she calls again. Problem is to say she's got no phone battery left. She's on like 6% because she's spent the last hour walking into town with Bolt on her phone looking for drivers. I can't believe there's no drivers at all. I had the exact same problem. I kept looking for both Bolt and Uber drivers to try and get from Chalfont. The problem is after I looked at Uber for ages, we then determined I'm not going to get there in time to pick Alex up, so I'm going to have to change it, and I'm going to have to go to Heidi's school, and pick him up after she's grabbed him. And the cost for a Bolt went up to 60 quid. It's going to be 60 quid to get a taxi from the station I was at to her home. To her school. And it's just ridiculous. Oh, 60 quid. 60 British pounds. We tend to use the word quid. So what, 60 pounds is what, $80? Something like that. $80 sounds about right. Just transport. Yeah, I wasn't far off. Just transport at the moment is just appalling. Absolutely appalling. Say trains completely screwed us up, and then taxis have completely failed us. The problem that the thing is I don't like calling taxi companies. She says she now should have just called for a taxi company. Problem is if you call a taxi company, you don't know how much it's going to be. And I've said this before on stream, Heidi and I are not doing overly fantastic for money at the moment. Now, hopefully the 30 quid I paid on a taxi to get home, I can claim back from the train company because it's their fault I've had to pay it. But there's nothing Heidi can do. Oh, come on. I just couldn't be arsed. Now we have to start again. I'm sorry. I'll say the problem is you just don't know. You don't know how much it's going to be. Now, for the trip that she was going to do, she probably would have been fine. The trip I was going to do, God only knows how much it would have been. Say, considering my taxi was 3 of us and I got charged 30 quid. I should have done it differently. What I should have done is I should have taken Alex home on the bus. Would have been long, would have taken a while, but it would have meant that Heidi still had the car. But to be honest, the main reason I didn't suggest that and I just openly accepted the car was I kind of thought there'd be someone from Heidi's work who'd be able to give her a lift home. But if she's turned down all of the offers that she had, then, you know, that is a little bit on her. On the flip side, I can't believe everyone who she works with was going in the complete opposite direction from her. For I will be enjoying the first playthrough I do of Delta will be collecting every keratin and Gakko, but it won't be a speed run for the first playthrough. I am still intending to learn the speed run for Delta though. Don't worry. This is attempt number either attempt number 3 or 4. I got to Dolinov No in Operation Snake Eater and was a bit too slow and got spotted by the guard at the other end of the bridge. I then got to Bolshaya Pass South and for some reason got spotted right at the end. We still don't quite know why. I must have been too slow or my shot must have been in the wrong direction or something like that. We've just had a run that died in Razvet in a couple of rooms time because I decided to roll the guard instead of shooting him and it didn't work. But we've been a bit delayed this evening. I've had to stop to take a couple of calls from Heidi because she's struggling to get home. Because it's been an interesting sort of day. Basically, I left work half an hour early so that I could pick Alex up from nursery, and halfway home the train got cancelled because of a signal failure. And it has completely screwed up all of our travel and every plan we had this evening. And now Heidi's had to basically walk all the way home.
Come in, HQ. Patrol here.
She's going to be absolutely shattered. All right, we'll play it safe this time and shoot the guard. This is why I've started playing this safe and shooting this guard. Just because I don't want everyone to die here. It's really annoying for a run to die because I don't get past that guard. But hey, at least we're done with the virtuous mission again. We can move on to Operation Snake. Well, I say we're done with the virtuous mission. We've still got one more room. I did get a gold split in here earlier. They are still happening. I'm still getting the occasional gold split. Oh, there we go. And again! By less than 1/100th of a second, though. Oh, today has been a day. However, there's been one highlight of the day. And when I describe what that highlight is, I think a lot of people aren't going to see it as a highlight. But trust me, when you're in my position, it's absolutely a highlight of the day. So just recently, Alex has taken an interest in going to the toilet. Obviously, he's only 21 months. And so he still wears nappies. Still does all of his business in those nappies, and sometimes still does some of that business in the bath, which is not very nice. When he's having a bath and he decides to have a poo in the bath. But it happens because he's a baby, and that's what babies do. He's a toddler, and that's what toddlers do. Oh, for fuck's sake, what? I think that's one of those cases where I was slightly too far to the left. God damn it. Oh, God, just so weird. Anyway, but he started taking an interest in going to the toilet. So we bought him a toilet seat. So it's like a little padded seat that we put on the toilet. It's got steps on it, so he sits on it on the toilet. We haven't actually got him a potty yet, but we will do. And just every so often, he says he needs the toilet. He wants to go to the toilet. So
After the end of
we,
World War II, the world was
take his trousers off, take his nappy off, sit him down, and just let him sit there. And most of the time it hasn't. He's just had to sit there for a minute or so and then gone down, and that's been it. I'm pretty sure there was one time where he did have a bit of a pee. He does tend to sit on it before he gets in the bath. So every time he has a bath, we get him to sit on it before he goes in the bath for a minute or so. So that he can get used to it, and also it's because the seat's in the bathroom, so it makes sense to give him some practice with it. But today we called Grandma and Granddad because it's Granddad's birthday today. Wish Granddad a happy birthday. And then sort of towards I told them that because they asked, they said, has he shown any interest in using a potty yet? And I said, well, we've got him this seat, and he, occasionally he said that I need a wee or toilet, or so we give him a go, and he sits on there. Not much happens. I think he's had a wee once, but that's about it. And then as we were sort of getting towards the end of the call, Alex went and stood next to the toilet door, and he said, toilet. I was like, do you need the toilet? He said, need the toilet. I was like, okay, let's go give it a go. So we said goodbye to Grandma and Granddad, took him upstairs, because he was outside the downstairs toilet, but his seat's actually in the upstairs toilet because it don't fit on the downstairs toilet, because our downstairs toilet is a weird shape. So went and put him up, sat him on there, and as usual, we just sort of sat there for a minute, and nothing seemed to be really happening. I was okay, and then all of a sudden, as I say, this is not going to sound nice, but when you're a parent and you've got a small child and they're getting interested in this and you have to change nappies, this is an absolute highlight of the day. All of a sudden, I heard a plop. And he did. Alex today had his first poo in a toilet. And I was so happy. I was so proud of him. And I heard the plop, and I said, oh, "Did you just do a poo?" And he looked at me with a really big smile on his face. And it was as I say, it was lovely. As much as a poo can be lovely, it was lovely. So yeah, very, very, very pleased with that. At least something good happened today.
Patrol here.
But he was a little restless this evening getting to bed. It's still very, very warm today. It's like it's still it got to like just after 6 o'clock, and the taxi driver was saying it's still 30 degrees outside. Like 30 degrees at 6 o'clock in the evening. It just doesn't happen in the UK. I mean, 30 degrees doesn't usually happen in the UK. Never mind still 30 degrees at 6 o'clock. Insane temperatures. Same. I was wearing a shirt. I was wearing a short sleeved shirt today. And when I finally, God damn it, after all the taxi shenanigans and all of that, when I finally got to take my bag off or not be sat up against something, I realized that my back was just drenched, absolutely dripping with sweat. It was horrible. Luckily, I'm not in the office tomorrow, so I will probably start the day tomorrow with a nice cold shower. So I haven't had time this evening. I may even have a shower after the stream before I go to bed. I do usually prefer having showers in an evening. Obviously, it's kind of counterproductive because then you go to bed and you sweat. So then you wake up in the morning and you're all sweaty and horrible and the shower hasn't meant anything. But I do like going to bed nice and clean. Oh, 35 degrees with no wind. That must be horrible. My neighbours opposite me just... Actually, I say opposite me, behind me, I've just installed an air conditioning unit, which is quite rare in the UK. You really don't see because it's very rare for us to have this kind of temperature. Like an air conditioner wouldn't really be worth the money because usually it's only a week or so that it would really be worth having. But this time around, that seems very different. Right, so I think I was a bit too far over to the left. Okay, maybe I was too far over to the right. What the fuck? Now what? Why have I now got a problem with this room? Was I too far over to the... Okay, I was too far over to the right. Here we go again. Oh, have a nice cold drink. I should probably start drinking. Oh, I've just noticed I've got a WhatsApp message from Heidi. Yay! She got on the bus. She did manage to get the bus, but her phone's now dead. So. Oh, good. Because that would have been another 45 minutes to an hour. I've never done that walk. I've never walked from our town centre to home. I scoot it. I use it. I've done the bike ride. I've got a bike. I used to ride the bike to and from the station every day. But then when it turned out that dropping Alex off at nursery actually meant the easiest way of us doing it was we both drop Alex off at nursery and then Heidi drops me off at the station on the way to her work. It really works out better that way. Then there's no point using the bike anymore because I can't take the bike to... I'm not going to bundle the bike into the car and then lock it up and bring it back. So that's why I started using the electric scooters instead, because they're cheaper than the bus. Just about cheaper than the bus, but they're a lot quicker than the bus. And the electric scooter, as long as my journey is clear, I can do station to home in 8 minutes. In fact, that's usually my challenge, because it's cheap. You pay by the minute. So, I think you pay by like every 20 seconds or something. So if I can get in under 8 minutes, it's slightly cheaper than getting in over 8 minutes. So it's always a challenge. Can I get back in under 8 minutes? Sometimes I make it, sometimes I don't. But yeah, 8 minutes by scooter, or I'd say it's probably something like 45 minutes walking. Thing is, it's not a huge surprise that there's no buses from her school, because Ellesbury doesn't have a nightlife. There's no clubs. There's nothing in town to do. There's a cinema and there's a couple of restaurants, but there's no need for buses to be going into and out of. The only thing is, the bus that she's got on now But the bus that she's got on now doesn't even go to the hospital. Our bus, the bus that goes past our house most of the time, is actually en route from Aylesbury Town Centre to... Oh, I bloody held down slightly too long, and oh, I've freaking continued as well. I'm so sorry about it. I need to... Right, we need to stop the chat and concentrate more, because I'm just losing it now. Bloody 2 minutes in, and I've already lost Foxhound. What is this? Oh, I'm just gonna make sure I've got... Right, come on. Enough, enough messing around. Hour and a half in, and so far we haven't even reached Ocelot.
After the end of World War
Oh
II,
dear.
the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Raw! Dr. Octagonibus, raw! This one's a weird effect. I think I call this one White Demon or something like that, or Black and White Demon. Because it does make my eyes look really freaky. I really wish I could have the opportunity to let you choose which random camera effect it is, but there aren't enough channel point rewards to do it that way. Until Twitch ups their game a little bit. Come on, Twitch. Let us do channel point rewards with drop down lists. That's what we need. That's what we really need next. Drop down list channel point reward. Because the main one that I'd want for that is all of my my soundboard. You know, if you go on the channel points that are available on the channel point rewards that are available, like there's such a huge long list of sound effects, all the same price because there's no need for them to be any different. But it'd be so much easier if it was just one reward that you click on it and then it produces a drop down list of all the options. I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, at least we've got them. Unlike YouTube. Sorry, YouTube viewers. Oh, right. We're through the Virtuous mission once again. Get really good at the Virtuous mission. He says after a couple of runs have already died during the Virtuous mission today. And another gold. I got gold split on Save Sokolov again. How am I still pulling out more extra time on Save Sokolov? Where's it coming? Where's it all coming from? All right, where do people reckon I'll get to this time? Start doing. I should set up a load of. I really should have done this from the start. I should have set up a load of. A load of bets, like different checkpoints for me to get to. Warehouse 2. All right, so this time we're going to try and stay further to the left. Okay, that seemed to be it. I thought I was going too far to the left and getting caught by the guard on the left that we passed, but it wasn't. It was the other way around. I was getting caught by the guard on the right. Cosmic reckons Warehouse 2, the classic. Any advancements on Warehouse 2? Anyone think less than Warehouse 2? Okay, this should be fine. I'm no. Oh, Tom says that is the thing that I'm scared of. I'm so terrified of losing it during bike chase, because if that happens, that's just going to be the worst shit. To get that far and have it die. I'm genuinely scared of that, and I'm genuinely scared of Zazorye East. If I freaking lose a Foxhound run in Zazorye East, I think that's the point where I might give up. And I'm already talking about doing Keratin Foxhound after this. Which that sounds just as scary. That's no, it doesn't sound just as scary. That sounds worse. Particularly if we've got to go for non-lethal Volgin. Anyway, concentrate time.
Just my imagination. Move! What? Let's go take a look.
Might have missed a guard at the back. No, didn't. I thought I might have missed a guard at the back because I didn't think I'd thrown that far enough down. I think this guard, that guard's already down. Interesting direction, Snake. Thank you. Good. Oh, look at that. Less than 1/10 of a second behind PB for that fight. Very, very pleased with that, and timing's good on that as well. I do wonder about trying to make Bolshaya Pass south safer. It really shouldn't be necessary. Oh, go on. I did have another realization today. Something else. So actually, I had the realization yesterday, but I talked to some people about it today at work. But we will discuss that after Bolshoi Pass South. See, we got the dog, we got the guard. There we go. All good. Cool. Got through it that time. In fact, gold split for Bolshoi Pass South. The frick. Alright. I'll talk about my realization in the cave. Because this isn't a very long room. And then we've got a slot and I need to concentrate. We've got nothing to do in the cave. Alright, concentrate on Ocelot. Stun. Oh, I'm not sure if that was a headshot. I'm not sure. It might have been a headshot. Ow. Okay, that was a little awkward. It wasn't a headshot. That is, that definitely wasn't a headshot. That's why that went a bit south. It gives me a little less wiggle room with the pain, but we should be good. Anyway, the realization I made today, actually I made it last night. We finally got all the photos from Italy. I was having a look through all the photos and showing Heidi some of the things we got up to and some of the stuff, and I showed her some photos from Wednesday morning. Now remember, Wednesday is the day my eye got really bad, started to get really bad, and then it got infected, and it was bad for the rest of the week. And it's only in the last couple of days that it's actually finally fully healed. It's been a long process. But on the Wednesday morning, we did a blindfold exercise, a trust exercise. So the old, one of you wears a blindfold, other one gives you instructions on where to go, what to do, stuff like that. And my partner, I saw him. There wasn't a photo of it, but there was I saw a photo of me outside, and my partner tried to get me to touch a cactus that was outside. And I'd forgotten about this. And after I mentioned this to Heidi, she decided to do a little Googling. Bear with me a second. I think you could probably already see where this is going. But let's focus on this fight. No. I'm going to have to go in the water because otherwise I'm going to die.
You to taste some real pain.
Okay. That took a few more shots than I was hoping for. Hopefully we're good. cool. That was okay. That was, you know, I went a little awry in the first phase, but recovered. So we're good with that. That's fine. So yeah. Anyway, told Heidi about the fact that, you know, I'd been got to touch this cactus, and I think there was a flower on the cactus, and my partner was trying to get me to touch the flower, and instead I just ended up grabbing the cactus. Because he told me before, and he said, there's a cactus in front of you. I'm going to try and get you to touch it. I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, it should be fine. And I don't think he'd sort of noticed that it was very prickly. So I did touch it, and it pricked my hand, and he had to pull some spines out of my fingers. And when Heidi did a little bit of a search online, she discovered that getting cactus sap in your eye can cause conjunctivitis. It can get infected. It can cause blindness if not treated correctly and not treated in good time. So yes, it turns out I still don't have 100% confirmation of it, but it turns out it wasn't falling in the sea that screwed my eye up. It was, I must have, after touching that cactus, I must have touched my eye before washing my hand, and I must have transferred something from the cactus into my eye. So yeah. That was an interesting realization. The partner that I had, it was the guy I was observing. We were observing each other all week. I actually have him on Discord because we both discovered that we're both League of Legends players. So we added each other on Discord. I haven't said anything to him yet. I might do it at some point. I don't blame him for it. Certainly nothing like that. Absolutely playing this safe. We're not taking any risks. All good. Well, it's very rare that something goes horribly wrong here. So at the moment, Cosmic's guess of Warehouse 2 seems plausible. Now, just because nothing usually goes wrong here, doesn't mean it won't. So still always very wary about that guard. I've died to that guard before because I've like shot ahead of him or something. Oh, gold split. Hey, I hear noises outside. Heidi's finally home. Oh, my lights just turned on.
Running away, huh? Not so fast.
Alexa, turn off the studio light.
Okay.
Heidi's just given an instruction for a light and given the wrong one. All right, into the lab. Don't forget the cigar spray. I used to do that a lot at the start of learning and running Euro. I'd forget the cigar spray and then get to get to the end fight, I'm like, oh, crap. And there's not much you can do after that point. Kind of, your options are really go through the, just try and do the fight as best you can, or give up and start again. Usually it was give up and start again I went for. Way. Oh my god. She looks so tired. Well done. You did it. Why are you swearing at me? It's not my fault. It's just swearing in general. Wait for the dog to go around before we get up.
Nothing here.
Shoot him twice. That's right, dogs can't cause an alert. Not like that anyway. Another bit of a pain point is the fear. I have had fear fights lose because I've thrown the stun grenade in between the tree and the ridge there. It needs to be thrown directly at the floor. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, a little bit touchy at the end there. All right, off we go. All right, Warehouse 2. There's been another a big issue point in the past, but we seem to have a route that works for Warehouse 2 that we like now. So let's go for it. So come and stand on this point here. Allows me to take out that guard. Stand on this point here. Allows me to take out that guard. That then means I can stand here. This guard won't be bothered about the fact that I'm... And then neither will this guard. There we go. Hop on over. Save some health as well. And we can still do that trick, which is cool. Cool. Warehouse 2 defeated. Ooh. Ha! You are wrong, Cosmic. Yay, I'm wrong. Cool. That's good. Warehouse 2's become a lot smoother now. I'm really pleased with that route. It's slow. Don't get me wrong. That route is so much slower than the box headshot, but so much more consistent. Died to this room because I've failed to shoot this guard before rolling it. Well, just failed to shoot him and missed him completely. So we're gonna play that safe by CQC in him.
The enemy's here.
We go round here because that guard's spotted and is on the move. CQC slam him. Right, and into the end. The end has been a bit tricky at times. I've had some problems. I seem to have overcome them, but it's always a worry. Good first 3 shots though. Little low on ammo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make sure I'm definitely in eye line, which I am. I'm not hiding behind the tree. Right. Just because I was a little low on ammo. There he is. We're good. Get that stun grenade off a little earlier than usual. I've been shot by him recently. I'm going to concentrate. Stun grenade to the face. Smoke grenade to the face. Get ahead of him. This is all looking pretty good. Beautiful. In fact, wow, that was, whoops, interesting roll there. That was not far off my best. That was, yeah, just under a second behind my best for the end. So really pleased with that fight. Lovely. All right, we get a break. A little bit of a break, and then we go into the next pair. We are close. We are close to my PB for keeping on Foxhound. Best I've done keeping on Foxhound is Mountains 3. We've had some decent practice at the start of the stream for Mountains 1, so I feel good about that. Mountains 2 should be fine. Mountains 3 can still be a bit iffy. The thing with this is, we're still not halfway through the run. I say we're not halfway through the run, because we're not. Actually, you got to remember that there is like 10 minutes of credits. So 30, you'd probably say about 35, just short of 35 minutes is halfway through the run. And the second half goes a lot slower than the first half. There's not as much happening. All right. Here's hoping Mountains 1 don't fail me. With a new solution for Mountains 1. Mountains 1's good. Okay, should be some Mark 22 ammo here. We absolutely need. Get the stun grenades. All right. Yeah, I need to calm down now. I'm at that point. I'm getting nervous. Ooh, sure I put my silencer back on. All right. The furthest we've got so far. Take him out completely. And breathe. There we go, folks. New PB. This is now the furthest I have been while still retaining Foxhound rank. I'm going to deliberately use up that silencer just so that I don't run into any problems with it going off. Okay. Next pain point. Oh, come on. That railing. God, I hate that railing. Right, we are going to play this safe as we have been doing. That's why we picked up the food. Got the fire uniform. And the main thing is I need to stay away from that bloody edge. All I got to do is stay away from the edge so it doesn't knock me down. I hope not. Oh, he's over here. Hopefully he hasn't seen me. I think he's flown across. Yes, he has. He's moved over again. He's gone down. And that's the Fury. We're good. We're past the Fury. We are past the Fury. Not too bad either. Not the best RNG. Could have been better, but could have been a hell of a lot worse. Just swap to the Mark II. That would be something else that would be really horrible now, is if I accidentally killed a guard. Accidentally killing a guard would just be the worst shit right now. Got our safety route here. So you can see that guy. shoot that guy into the box. Swap to the smoke grenades. Rykov to do now. Stand, cough, shoot, go. Oh, I just slightly got caught on that. Just got slightly caught on that cupboard, but luckily that didn't stop me. I know. You think you're on edge. My heart is pumping. I am not doing well.
Sir.
Save boss coming up. All right, we now have the dedicated mute button. Oh. Right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes of rest. Hey, it's Eli. Oh. Fucking shaking. I hate this. I should be more confident than this, but oh. This is, I'm gonna say, we're only at the halfway point. We're only halfway through the run. A little over halfway. I do actually think that upon entering Torture is about, if you don't include the credits, it is about halfway through the run. Just every room's going to be a blessing from now on. There we go, and music's the sounds automatically come back on, so know that that button's all working as it should. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up? What's that sound?
Ooh, baby, what's that sound? room still shits me up. I hate that just as you start going under, you get noticed. I have been too slow and got spotted there before. To here. That room still worries me a lot as well. I'm not a big fan of that room. It doesn't matter how far north you go. Snake will always go go left of the sewer gate than down. Cool. We are actually pretty set now until at least until we get back into Grossigrad. Basically the previous room. The room we've just left, when we get back into there, that's kind of the next opportunity for things. The only other thing that could go wrong, and I have done it in a run before, so I will be very careful to make sure that it doesn't happen, is after dying to the sorrow, there has been at least one occasion where I've accidentally just hit continue rather than use the revival pill. And that counts. That counts as a continue. There should be no Ocelot guards. We definitely took out the tracking unit. That would be an awkward way to lose Foxhound. So let's just remember to use the revival pill. Don't hit continue. That's all. Already got, as you can see, I've already got L2 held. Okay, good. There's no risk in the next. Only risk in this room is losing time by screwing up the roll. It's the only risk. It'd be very difficult to die in this room. That's a good roll as well. But you can see during my PB that I screwed that room up. Other thing here, make sure we've got the box. Make sure we've got make sure I put the Orscam camo on, because I've forgotten that in the past. Gotten to put the Orscam camo on. Let's do that immediately. Nope, no face. Cardboard box B, not A. It's a mistake I've made in the past. That one, that one. That one, that one, that one. That one. Get rid of that. Get that out. There we go. Good. It's already ready to go. All good for this room? think that's right. That's the Mosing the Gaunt ammo that was mentioned to me. If you're doing non-lethal Volgin, you should make sure you grab that ammo. Right to the back, not taking any chances with this engineer. Again, another area that I'll sometimes just lose a really dumb, take a really dumb death to. All right, Volgin next. The one time where we can just go nuts.
What the?
Beautiful. That was a really good Volgin, actually. All right, on to bike chase. First room's not too bad.
Snake, up ahead.
There they are. They're over here.
Try and get as much damage done to it as possible.
Up ahead.
Top to stun grenades. There's going to be some white flashes now.
Look up ahead.
Let them get away.
Back to the Mosing the Gaunt for these guys.
Behind you.
Get some more damage done to it. Top of the tank. That's it. Back to stun grenades. Second room. This next room's quite important. There's there's a few RPG guards that we have to make sure we take out. The first one's there. One of those is an RPG guard. Good so far. It's going to be an RPG guard up there. He's out. I might still have one guard to take out there. Oh no, I'm good. Then there's an RPG guard on this roof. Make sure we take him out. Got him. Got for that one. We want one more there and then swap to the Mosing the Gaunt. Missed him? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to have to be pretty on it taking these guards out here. I should be fine as long as I'm probably going to need to keep taking the drivers out. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. I've spaced these all out enough. Luckily, that RPG guard is actually it's more the fact that if you've done really badly in that room up to that point, that RPG guard can just kill you outright. It's less about the room afterwards, whereas with Lazarevo South, it's much more about the room afterwards. Okay, we should now be good for a bit.
I planted 4 C3 charges.
Oh, I don't know why I'm getting up. We're not doing keratins.
3 more bombs left. Right. 2 more left. Shadowhunt's not here yet. Only 1 more left. Keep your aim steady.
It's all about Volgin, making Volgin do a sick beat.
Keep your aim steady.
The damage I've done to the Shaghod's pretty good
It's here.
as well, actually. Should be about right.
We're wearing him down.
Why is this happening? What have you done? What?
Oh, might have lost the loop there.
Open fire!
No, we're okay, but Eva's decided to move. Okay, at least we're there.
It's working.
It'd be working better if Eva would stop moving. Okay, good last hit. Making sure it's definitely the Mosin Nagant I've got out. I think I shot too early again. Okay, Volgin, good. Volgin done. Now for the most important guard in the whole of Bike Chase. Have to make sure we take this guard out. Holy crap, guys, we are So close. We are so very, very close. We have now reached the parts that I've been dreading the most.
Over there. Go get.
Let's go. Must take out this guard.
It's an ambush.
They're not going anywhere. Stop that.
Should be good. Oh, still one left, but I'm fine.
Over there.
Wow, I took 3 of them out. Man, if I could do that shot again for all keratins. No. Good, got him. Did not want him getting above me. Come on, Nick, take him out. There we go. He's quite far away. Let's take him out. Just getting closer. Actually, is he? No, he's above me. Take out the guy to the side. Am I on fire? I don't think I'm on fire. Where's this guy? Please get out. Please get out from above me. Okay, I should be good. I should be good. I lost a lot of health. But it should be fine. As long as my shots are good in here, there shouldn't really be any problem. I've beaten this on less health. How did that other bike get taken out? I missed. Nice. This is why having little health, you don't want to be in a position in here where 1 or 2 shots and you're dead. But having this little health isn't really a problem as long as you're good at taking these guys off their bikes. That took out the other bike. Ow. Got him. Probably going to get some coming down for... Yep, there they are. Bloody hell. Got him. This shooting. Guys, we're 3 rooms off. Got him. Yes! Took them all out. We still have one of the worst rooms in the run. It's not over It's not over. We still have one of my least favorite rooms of the run to go. It's true. It's not over yet.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
This is where I'm just gonna completely fall apart. Come on, Eva. If I lose this in the next room. Oh, I should go around the long way. Damn it, I thought we got it to go around the short way. Come on, Eva. Guards are coming. You have to do something pretty dumb for the guards to spot you in here. Alright, come on. Wait, so the guards have actually caught up a little bit. Luckily, when the guards notice that someone's there, the first thing they do is stop and stand still. That gives you a bit of time to get away. Right. Come on. Please, Nick. Please don't mess this up. Come on, Eva. Even after this, there's still the boss. Alright, Eva's following. We should be good.
Huh? I hear something. What's wrong?
Oh! Got him! Straight up, just shot him on the ground. We just have the boss. I've got to be so careful not to wake Alex up.
I'm so hungry.
I don't care. Final boss.
Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember. Here I come.
After so many years of playing this game. I mean, it's not confirmed until we see the score screen. It's not confirmed until we see the score screen. We still have 10 agonizing minutes. Save boss. All right, that's it. We're into the credits. It is out of my hands. There is nothing left to do. Unless something... unless I accidentally killed someone, or I've taken too much damage, or some weird shit I didn't see. This should be it.
Thomas Manville just sent $5 for a super chat. Their message reads, help with the cab fare. God bless and good luck. Cheers from Alabama.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, or the stream dies or some other shit. Oh god, if I had a power cut now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking shaking. Fucking hell. I've been playing the Metal Gear series since I was 12 years old. I'm 35. So I've been playing this series now for 23 years. And this, as long as I haven't missed something in 23 years, this should be my first ever big boss / Foxhound run, and the fact that it's single segment speed run. I saved nearly 3 minutes. Apparently I lost a little bit of time during the boss. I was actually very close to 3 minutes under. Okay, speedrunning has ruined my life. 85 years old. I pulled out all my hair. Oh my god. If it, the thing is, I know this feeling. I know this feeling because I've had it. I've had world record keratin runs where we've been at this point and we've got to the end and the score screens come up and it's been Leech or Night Owl and something went wrong. This is a bit different. There's kind of no ifs and or buts here, unless I accidentally killed someone, or like I can't have taken too much damage. It just doesn't happen. I can't think of anything. This should be it. I know we've kind of already celebrated, but when I see that screen, Heidi, if you're watching, I'm really sorry that I woke you up. I've tried so hard so that I don't wake Alex up. But this is, I can't believe after the way the runs had started this evening, I didn't think it was going to happen. because we started off really badly again, just loads of really little mistakes. And then, like, after we got to Torch, I was like, no, something's going to go wrong. Like, but something's going to, almost went wrong in Bike Chase. I got hit by the RPG card, but the thing with, as I said during the run, the thing with that RPG guard is, in the past when I was learning this, like when I first started learning European Extreme, the main thing with the with the RPG guard in the Bike Chase, in the second area of the Bike Chase, is I would get killed by him because I'd taken so much damage from the rest of the guards. But the rest of that room is now so much better. My stun grenade placement is so much better. I'm taking far less damage, so that's not the killer anymore. And actually, I proved there that as long as my stun grenades throughout the rest of it are on point, I don't need to take that guard out. You absolutely should. If you can take that guard out, you absolutely should, because it's so much safer. But it can be done. Oh my god. And sorry, Tom, thank you so much for the super chat. Help with the cab fare. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I kind of enjoyed listening to it and then just kind of glossed over it because this evening has been a really shitty day because of trains and travel and taxi and all of that. But this absolutely, if again, I'm still saying if it's not confirmed until we see the screen. But this absolutely changed it. And you know what? I will tribute this run to my dad because it's his birthday today. My dad is 61 years old today. On my dad's 61st birthday, I got my first ever Foxhound. We've still got 5 minutes. I need scissors H. Oh my god, the guard lying down. The guard lying down in the tall grass. I'm so glad that I just headshotted him. That was completely blind. I just made a guess based on what I know. So I was really, really pleased. Really pleased to get that. So put my headset back on now. This definitely bumps me up the leaderboard a little bit, and obviously lets me into the Foxhound Club. Assuming nothing went wrong.
Yes,
Assuming nothing went wrong. We still have 3.5 minutes of Ocelot.
I understand, sir, but they're necessary sacrifices.
Most grueling 3.5 minutes of my life.
Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss
Not
themselves.
really. I have had a child. Well, I personally haven't had the child.
The White House
Heidi had the child.
Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations.
A message from Cosmic Varanid. Hi,
Yes,
YouTube.
Chief Director. I'll keep the KGB informed.
Speech bubble's not bloody working again. But oh well, the frog's still good.
Yes, it's me.
2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes to go.
The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Groznygrad has been obliterated by the...
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch my breath back.
Yes, that was the boss's work too.
I'm also still really we've still got just over a minute to wait. I'm just still so incredibly nervous that there's something I didn't catch, something I missed. 2 places on the leaderboard.
Yes, we have John.
It's still massively behind world record. There's still like another 6 or 7 minutes, but that's mostly because of some of the safer strats that I've taken that have really slowed things down. But that's because that wasn't the concern. The concern wasn't. I'll never get world record in an MGS3. I already have world record in all characters. That's fine for me. I will never get world record in an any percent MGS3, and I'm absolutely fine with that. Doesn't bother me at all. This bothers me. I've wanted this for a long time. You know, for the moment you start learning European Extreme, you learn with this, for preparing for this. Come on. Let's fucking see it. Let's fucking see it. Yes! And there's earn the title of Foxhound, the achievement as well. Yeah. Yeah. I can get it. Oh. Oh my god, there it is. 1:15:24 play IGT, 0 saves. 0 saves was not necessary. I wanted to get it single segment. I wanted it to be the proper Foxhound speedrun, and it is. Single segment, 0 continues, 0 alerts, 0 humans killed. I only got seriously injured twice, which is fine. I think you can get seriously injured like 20 times or something like that. Total life bar damage 1. We can have up to 5, so good for that. 0 life meds. We are not allowed to use any, so that's fine. Plants and animals captured doesn't matter. Meals eaten doesn't matter. Special items we're not allowed to use, and we didn't. There it is. After several weeks of preparing, practicing, running. I don't know how I got a naught, unless there was something like, because I got Foxhound, it didn't have as many stats to build. I don't know. I mean, you saw on screen the I got 2 achievements, one for getting Foxhound and one for completing a run with 0 alerts and continues and stuff. There it is. The first time in my 23-year history of playing Metal Gear, I finally have a top rank run. I have now indeed finished Foxhound or bust. Now we gotta do it with all characters. Oh my god. I'm so pleased. So pleased to finally see it. Oh wow. Well, I want to thank you, everyone, for being on this journey, for being there through all the highs, did the many lows, all of the resets, and the help that so many people have offered suggestions for different safety strats and different things, and tried to keep me on, keep me focused and just support. And so thank you all so much. It does mean so much for me that so many people are here to watch and enjoy this. You could all be off watching GDQ right now, but you're not. You'll hear, well, some of you might still have GDQ on another screen. I don't know. But I'm so pleased that you could be here to see this. So thank you. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, Thank you so much for watching this. I would say go and check out some of my other Big Boss runs, but there aren't any. This is the first. Hopefully there will be more in the future. I do still want to do Metal Gear Solid 1, at the very least. I don't know about any more than that. I definitely still want to get Metal Gear Solid 1 done at some point, even if we have to go Japanese to do it. Yes, thank you so much for watching the VOD. Do check out some of my other videos. I am the world record holder for all keratins on very easy and European extreme. So they're quite a lot of fun. My next challenge, I'll probably take a break, but probably not too long of a break. I'm on a high now with this. I know what I'm doing, so I feel like I should probably strike while the iron's hot and attempt Foxhound keratins. But we'll, obviously we'll see. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching. As I go check it out, check out the other videos on the channel. And I stream here on YouTube and on Twitch every Tuesday, Thursday from 8 p.m. UK time. So go check me out there. But thank you all very much. And yeah, I will see you hopefully one day in a future Foxhound or Big Boss video. Oh my god. I don't want to get rid of the screen. I want to save it so that it's saved and I've definitely got it, but I don't want to lose I don't want to drop the screen. I do know there is one, well, there's a few further challenges that you can go with this. One of them is perfect stats. There is a perfect stats category extension. So that would mean, I don't know if it would mean plants and animals captured going down. I don't know if plants and animals captured going down to 0 is necessary for it. The only plant or animal I captured was the rat. If you remember, that's how we get out of prison, grabbing the rat. That's the only plant or animal that we get. Meals eaten normally in a European extreme speedrun, you wouldn't eat a meal. I eat a meal because I used the fire camo for the Fury. So without the animals camo, gun shaking, so we use a meal to do that. It's the total damage and the seriously injured that you have to cut out. I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to check one of those runs to see exactly what's exact, because seriously injured, I mean, like, I don't know if one of those two times it includes getting shot by the fear, because actually thinking about it, I can't actually remember really being seriously injured. I think there was an explosion during Lazarevo South, but I didn't take an injury there. I'm trying to think of if there's any other times where I've taken a big fall or done something that's gotten me badly injured. I'm not sure where those two seriously injured come from. Well, there's which casual leg break, because at the moment I'm not doing the casual leg break in Warehouse 2. The casual leg break absolutely counts towards seriously injured, but am I doing one anywhere? Because without that one, Groznygrads, casual leg break in Groznygrad. The escape. Oh, I know. Yes, sorry. Yes, in the sewers. Yes, that absolutely would count. So the way of getting around that is there's multiple levels of railings. So just drop down, grab, drop down again, and that would cut that one out. I think the other seriously injured comes from being shot by the fear, and there's nothing you can do about that. I did get hit. I did get fire damage at one point from the Fury, but actually I don't think he ever blasted me. I'm pretty sure the only fire damage I took was from just fire on the floor, which didn't do anything because I had the flame suit on. So I'm not actually sure where the second series. I'd have to have a look back through the VOD and see if I can work out where it is. Thank you, Gareth. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. What time are we on? I'm probably just finish. I'd probably just finish the stream soon. I'm pretty tired after everything that's happened today. Obviously, I want to definitely end on a high. I was thinking, do I go to a break and and whatnot? But no, I think because we're done. Someone did put, if you're on my Discord server, if you're not in my Discord server, !Discord in the chat, we'll give you the link. Someone, I can't remember exactly who it was, so apology. In fact, you know what? Why don't I not be ignorant about it and just go and quickly check? It will only take a second to check who it was. Someone posted in the Metal Gear section, something about, it was JN. Sorry, JN. It was, JN posted about something in Metal Gear Solid 1 PC, going out of bounds. Yeah. Going out of bounds, and getting around the other side of Rex. When you're on the top floor of Rex's lair. So you sort of clip out of bounds, from, the commander's room and sort of get around the other side. He's not sure if there's it would actually be any use, but it would be, it'd be interesting to explore. I'll be honest, I actually don't know what my current status with Metal Gear Solid 1 PC is at the moment. I have no idea if it's like set up, if I've got control bindings or anything like that that works for it. If I'm going to go back, I do think I'm going to go back to MGS1 PC at some point just to give it a go, get on the board with this new minimal install and potentially get world record for very easy, because that does seem to be open. And I used to be the go-to person for PC very easy. You know, I after the big change with the area reloader, I did a lot of routing and a lot of work on that run, and I've held the world record for that run a few times. I don't currently hold it. I do currently hold the console very easy world record. But 5 seconds in Metal Gear Solid 1, particularly on PC, because like the PC any % run now is like, I think even on easy now it's under half an hour. It used to only be very easy that it was under half an hour because the time is called a little earlier. It's not called at the score screen. It's called on it's called when we lose control, which I still don't think is right. I think time should be called when the main menu returns because that's closer to everything else. But whatever. But I think even now easy is under half an hour. The other thing with very easy, there's a lot more time saves. You know, you get through prison in like half the time you would in any other run because of the area reloader. Right, let's get this run saved. Let's get this secured, saved. Everyone say bye-bye to the Foxhound screen. We have screenshots. We've seen it. We know it's there. I've got the achievements. Oh. All right. Say bye-bye. I don't think I get... Oh, I do get something. What do I get? Oh! I've got the infinity face... I have the infinity face paint. I didn't realize that I didn't have the infinity face paint. Because... Is that the only way of unlocking the infinity face paint? I'll have to check the requirements for infinite face paint because I'm sure there was another way. But that's it. So definitely saving it. I've unlocked something new. I do want to check the 2 achievements I got. One of the I noticed the first achievement come up before the score screen, so that kind of told me yes, I've done it. And then Get Foxhound came up. Because actually, I don't know if the first one definitely would have confirmed Foxhound. I want to check what that first one actually was. Let's have a quick look. Achievements. So, Fit for a King, obtain the Infinity Face Paint. So, Infinity Face Paint isn't for Foxhound. Clear the game with so the coast is clear. clear the game without entering alert mode, not including events where alert mode is mandatory. So that wouldn't, getting that achievement doesn't necessarily mean Foxhound, because you could have killed guards, you could have used a life med. There's so many different things that could still stop you from getting Foxhound. Obviously, that's Foxhound. But Fit for a King, it says 6% of players. You get that Facebook. Oh yeah, you can catch a Chinook no as well. Because I was going to say, only 2.2% of players have gotten Foxhound, but 6% of players have got Fit for a King. So there must be a reason for that. I actually don't know what I'm missing now. Use bees to harass an enemy. Use a knife to remove a bullet. Hold up an enemy. CQC slit an enemy's throat. Create the Ocelot time paradox. Collect every type of frog. Call one healing radio frequency. Sneak up on the end and hold him up. Everything is in... See, sneak up on the end and hold him up. I do hold him up in European Extreme, but I wonder if that means you have to, like... It's probably you have to get him to drop his camo. Might just... You know what, actually? Instead of finishing, let's just go through. I'm going to see how many of these achievements I can just get done. Achieve a camouflage index 100%. There's only one way of doing that, and that is with the ends camo. So it looks like we need to get the ends camo. Collect every type of weapon. Collect every type of fish. Catch a glimpse of Ocelot, who's seen behind the president when he tries to shake Snake's hand. Catch a Chinook. I thought I'd done this on the Master Collection. Maybe I have. Clearly haven't, because I haven't reset my achievements on this. There's a few different ways. We'll try and catch it. There's a few different ways of catching. There's a few different places you can do it. I know my preferred place of doing it. Collect every type of medicinal plant. So yeah, all plants and animals is something I still haven't done. Poison the guards. Call every healing radio frequency. Collect every type of snake. Find every type of camouflage. Collect every type of mushroom, collect every type of bird, find every type of face paint, obtain the title of Markor, that is for capturing all plants and animals, and then discover all first-person views that are not indicated by the button icon. So there's a few of those during cutscenes. So yeah, let's just have a quick look at trying to. We'll certainly go and try and catch the Chinook, and then see how we see what else I can do in the meantime. Let's reset the timer. Absolutely want to say I did get a couple of gold splits and all of that. So absolutely want to save those. And we can change that final thing. Instead of saying three continues, we can now say, oh yeah, Foxhound. Right. So let's catch. Luckily, because I've got Foxhound, I now don't need to finish the game with the Chinook. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just need to capture it. I'll have a look at very easy and see if I've got anything close. Assuming this is the Ocelot unit, this isn't far off. And it is. Right, backpack. Oh no, this is very easy. I don't need anything. Hopefully that enemy count goes down to 5. Only went down to 6. I didn't get the guy on the roof. Yeah, if we're doing this, I'm gonna chill out and do it on very easy. Fuck doing this on on European Extreme. Oh shit, I can't do it from here. I can't. The first possible opportunity to get a Chinook is, oh, there's a shotgun. Or is that the AK? That's the AK. The first opportunity is Bolshaya past south. I'm just thinking, is it worth me continuing, or is it worth me dying and... Nah, it's not worth continuing. The first opportunity is Bolshire past south. Which is I believe the fastest way of getting it. But in order to do it that way, you have to, during the virtuous mission, you have to shake down Ocelot after the encounter. And he will drop a mousetrap. You then need to put that mousetrap down. You set that mousetrap anywhere in Razvet. And then during Operation Snake Eater, the mousetrap will still be there, and you can pick it back up again, and that allows you to get the Tsutanokano that way. There's one other way of getting it, but it's a lot. It takes a lot longer. Again, it kind of depends if I've got a... this is too late. I might just have to, or we don't do it. I'll just try and do some of the other things. There's still plenty of other achievements that I could be trying to get here. I don't have to get the, that creature. So I don't really want to try and get it on European Extreme, because I just don't want to have to deal with getting caught every time. I do have a Euro. I do have a Euro save at the right point. And it wouldn't be too difficult. Although Euro, I won't have as much stuff. So that's Razvet. Still, that's all right. I'll try it. Oof. All right, we'll try it. I didn't really want it because the other problem with doing it on this is the other problem with doing it on this is you won't have as much ammo.
Control. We found signs of enemy infiltration.
Oh.
Commence alert formation.
The other problem is reinforcements are coming, so I've got to be quick. But I believe there are mousetraps in here. There it is. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay. So, unfortunately, we have to do the longer method. Here of trying to catch it. So the longer method is you have to, I believe, you have to take, because I've beaten Foxhound, and now I just want to, I only have one bullet. So now I just want to try and get achievements. Any achievements that I don't have. So yeah, to capture it in here, I believe you have to take out every single animal that's in here. I say, problem is I don't have a lot of ammo. There should be ammo lying around. I don't think I need to collect it all, but I will. Yeah. So my understanding is you have to take out every animal in here, and then once every animal's got. The only thing I don't think I've got the I haven't got the sonar to check. You usually use the. Oh yeah, I've got stun. Yeah, stun grenades will work as well. Yeah, you usually use the sonar to try and look for animals. Oh, careful. There's also, obviously, all the traps, so I've got to be careful of those. The problem is I'm not going to be able to see... Okay, that's a rope trap, so we'll do that just so that we get it out of the way. The other problem, I'm not going to be able to see all the birds in the trees. This is why I didn't want to do it on Euro. Oh, there's a snake there. Yes, there is also the 3 snakes whilst fighting the boss. I can't imagine doing all of this would help much with getting every animal. Snake down there, so I'll go and kick. I got 14 ammo. I should be fine. Except I missed. I hear a bird. This thing without the thermal goggles, or I believe there's flying squirrels in here as well. So without the thermal goggles or the sonar, this is very difficult. I might be better off just starting a very easy run, or finding a very easy run that's as far along as makes sense. And just going with that. Oh no, I shot that snake, didn't I? The other thing to do is just try. Just try putting the mouse traps down and see what happens. Oh, that snake's still alive. So the problem is I can hear the birds. Oh, and you've also got bloody frogs. I don't think it's a problem if the cages are full. I do think I want to be on top of here. Oh, well that didn't work, did it? No. I think this tree works. Yeah, so I don't think this is going to work because I can't find everything. Oh, I knew there was a bird on here. I believe the bird eventually comes back. This is also why I prefer the other method of catching it. Maybe. I think the main thing with that is there's not much to go off yet of like how you get into that position. I think that'd be the main thing that would probably help with that video. I do want to have a look at it. I just know I need to make sure that I can actually play the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 before trying. Is a snake here? No. I wonder if that bird's returned yet. Oh, there's more frogs. Ah, I got him. Got him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. I wonder if that bird's... Oh, careful. Nearly walked into that. That bird has returned. I can see it. All right, let's try now. So the thing to do now that I've gotten rid of most of the animals here, equip the, and I now have a load of them ready to equip. It's only one. That's the only. That's the other reason I didn't want to do it on European Extreme. Is it's one mousetrap. I believe you can leave the room and come back in. If you leave the room and come back in, when you come back in, if you immediately hear, there you go. If you immediately hear that, the trap has caught something. Problem is, it's probably there's still a tree frog there. What is it? Oh no, my cage is full. Food. Dispose. Eat it. Pretty tasty. See that one. But ba-ba! For anyone who's not seen it before, here it is. It's a weird snake that's like got a really fat body. You can eat it and it like fully heals you. It's like the best food in the game. But there is one other thing you get from this. And that's a special phone call. There is a special phone call. Well, does paramedic have a... Oh, paramedic has a separate... There we go. I realized I had to turn the bloody volume right up. Oh, I said. If you do eat it, paramedic gets incredibly pissed off with you. In fact, actually, I've got nothing. I have no reason to hold on to it and try and bring it back. I already have the reward for getting Foxhound. So, fuck it. Let's eat it and see what happens. Right, foods. Eat.
I want some more.
I say, I think like you fully heal as well as fully stamina back. Oh, maybe I thought there was a. Maybe I can. Oh, maybe. Oh, I thought there was a call if you ate it. No, all right. I'm sure there was a codec if you ate it. I didn't even. Oh, there's still another snake here. Anyway, we got other things to do now. So don't need to save it. The reward for completing the game while still holding it is the infinity face paint, which we now have because I did Foxhound. So let's try some of the other ones. I know there's things like slit a guard's throat. What else do we have? Let's have a look. Some of the easy ones are at the top. Hold up an enemy, use bees to harass an enemy, use a knife to remove a bullet, hold up an enemy, CQC slit an enemy's throat, create the Ocelot time paradox. Because for these, the easiest thing's to do is just going to be to start a new game on very easy and just do some shit. So let's just do that. Just start a new very easy game and just do some shit. And by start a new game, I do mean New Game Plus, because why not?
After the end of World War II,
I
the
would
world
put a
was
stop to
split
the
into
timer,
two,
but you have to wait until
East and West.
until
This marked the beginning of
you have
the
to wait
era
until
called
this
the Cold
this
War.
bit ends. The timer starting is recognizing that that scene has started. Should be able to reset it now. There we go. Yeah, if the timer's at 0 and that scene is playing, then it does it. Oh, look at all that health. Look at all that health Snake's got. Isn't it beautiful? One of the things I had to do was poison a guard. I believe there's 2 ways of doing that. There's either throwing a poisonous snake at a guard, or throwing gone off food at a guard. Now, gone off food takes quite a while. I do have a save that's got some gone off food, but not all snakes are poisonous. I think the red ones are poisonous. Although it says poison a guard, and technically if a snake bit a guard, that's not poisoning them, that's venom. Okay, so we need to hold up a guard. Let's just take that guy out.
Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
Okay, I should have actually snuck up on him. There we go. CQC, slit a guy at an enemy's throat. I haven't done that before. So actually, let's just reset this room and try again. Oh, that's something we haven't seen in a while. Damn it. I've never liked sneaking up on guards in MGS3. It always feels a bit...
It's the enemy.
Yay, there we go.
Please don't.
Okay, what's next? What else can we do? Use bees to harass an enemy. We're about to go into the room that the game suggests you do that in. So for this, all we do is shoot that beehive. That wasn't the beehive. That's the beehive. There we go. Use bees to harass an enemy. Bees. Whoops. And then the next one we can very easily... Bye-bye. Next one we can very easily do is the Ocelot time paradox. So we'll do that one next. And then I'll have to have a look and see what else we could do.
Something there.
One of the challenges was to dig a bullet out of me, which I'm assuming I'd need to just, like, completely fuck up the Ocelot fight. There we go. That's the Ocelot time paradox.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
There you go. So that's the Ocelot. That's the Ocelot time paradox. I don't know if one of the secret R1. I'll have a look and see where all the secret R1 codec cutscenes are. Because I know that during the cutscene you can see the Sorrow's body over there. Because well, you can see it even in the Snake Eater camera. Yeah, that's the Sorrow over there. In case you weren't aware. I am happy with myself. Nothing's getting me down this evening. Have a look and see what else. What else we could easily try and get. Yeah, use a knife to remove a bullet. Collect a type of frog. Call one healing radio frequency. Can certainly do that. It looks like there's a few for the end that I could do. In fact, yeah, I think we should probably just skip straight to the end. There's not much. I'm not going to try and, like, you know, collect every type of fish and collect all of these. But calling a healing radio station should be very easy to do. I don't know what they are, but I'm pretty sure they're on. I'm pretty sure they're on the MGSR wiki. So I'm just gonna go straight there and find it. Not gear. Speedrunners wiki. Let's have a look. Metal Gear Solid 3. I would have thought they're under the. Would have thought they'd be under the FAQ. Radio. No, it's not. In fact, actually, it might be. It might be in the. It might be in the Foxhound requirements. Yes, it is. It mentions it in the Foxhound requirements because you're allowed to use the healing radios in Foxhound. So one of them is 142.42. Oh, no response. 146.45. Maybe they're only available at certain, like, it's nighttime at the moment, so maybe they're not available right now. 148.66. Okay, maybe it's because it's nighttime, they're not available. In that case, as I say, there's not really much point in. The only I can load a save because the one that should be worth doing is Ocelot. Digging a bullet out of you with a knife. The easiest way of having a bullet in you in the first place is getting shot by Ocelot. Only thing is if I'm going to do this on European Extreme, there's a good chance I'll die very quickly. But I probably don't have a very easy save for this. As I say, the other thing to do would be taking out the end, which I'll do on very easy. I should have a very easy save for the end. I don't have a lot. Oh, Svatgoni, that's the end save, so that's fine. I have 2 of those. I'm not sure why. So I've got Razvet for very easy. I'll worry about I'll worry about that one another time. Welcome back, Cosmic. So let's do this one. This is find and hold up the end. This is actually incredibly easy on very easy difficulty. If you know, as long as you know where to go, equip the easy gun and go this way. If you've watched me do Snake Eater 3D, this is the strat that we use for Snake Eater 3D to take him out, because it's quite difficult to shoot him. In fact, I happen to know that this is also the strat you use for blindfolded. Which, yes, blindfolded is still something I'd like to have a go at. I don't actually have the cardboard box out yet. And then you get to here, and there he is. Now I've got to do. Sneak up behind him. Hold him up.
Where did you...
See, I haven't got the achievement yet, so I'm assuming the achievement only triggers.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
There we go. There we go.
I've got...
That's not what I wanted to do. And I've... Oh, he went this way. Doesn't look like he's here, so the easiest thing to do at this point is actually to use a fake death bill. We know he's in this room, so he should now, wherever he is. It might take him a little while, but he should now run over and investigate. He should run over and investigate. Yep, here he is. There we go. So the last thing to do while we're in here is equip the moss camouflage and the woodland face paint, because this is the only way of getting a 100% camo rating. I believe, unless there is something, unless something else was ever discovered. But as far as I'm aware, the only way of getting 100% is having the moss camo in this room. There you go. That's 100% camo. The end dying of old age, the easiest way of me doing that is going to be to reload that previous save with him in. So this should be 100. See, this isn't 100% in the grass. But if we now go out of the grass onto this bit, there you go. 100%. I'm just on VE doing hey Callista. I'm just on VE doing some achievements that I haven't cracked. Seeing as how I got 2 more achievements today. I got an achievement for completing the game without without getting any alerts. Without ever getting seen. And I then also got an achievement for getting Foxhound Rank. It is done. I'll check any more achievements that we haven't. I think. Oh, I should try. Now that we're no longer at night, I did it. I got. If you look down below, there's my new PB. You can see next to credits it says Foxhound. Right, 146.45. Oh, 142.42. What the frick? How do I... I'm just going to try them all. 146.45. $148.66. Is there like certain times you're supposed to use these? $140.16. Or can you like only use them in rooms with guards? Because the guards will actually tell you. 148.78. 142.42, I think I've tried. 141.40. $145.18. And finally, 149.39. I think it's that they might only be available in rooms with guards. So I'll tell you what I'll do then. It is a fake death build. Maybe they only work with the damage. You know what? The wiki doesn't actually give you a lot of information. MGS3 healing radio. Ooh, it might be that they're not available on European Extreme. I can see an article that talks about them and their different radio frequencies for different difficulties. Easy, normal, hard, extreme doesn't actually mention. Yeah, I get the feeling that it's not available on European Extreme. Let me try MGS3 healing radio European Extreme. Yeah, like it says very, there's another one here. It says very easy. But it doesn't say, in fact, so yeah, it says they say very easy, doesn't say European Extreme. I was doing that on very easy, but, well, I was doing that on very easy, but, I'm guessing I was using the wrong codecs. I was using the codecs that were for I was using the codecs that were for extreme difficulty, not very easy. So what I'm going to do for this one then, Sfatgorny West. I'm going to go to Sfatgorny West. I'm going to very quickly go through, because there's this article here that I'm reading now has got them all in order. So I can just do them all and get the achievement. So 140.01 is the first one. That's better. There we go. Cool one here. This is my favorite. Sorry, Cashville. Or is it? No, this isn't. Oh no, Rock Me Baby is my favorite. Right, that's one. So we're gonna do them all. Ah, then we get them. 140.52. We're gonna do them all just to get the achievement. Rock Me Baby is my favorite. Love it. Right, back. 141.24. That's Sea Breeze, which is just nice. And then Pillow Talk is 142.94. It's very straightforward one. Then we've got Jumping Johnny, 144.06. We've got Sailor 147.59. And then finally we've got Don't Be Afraid. So there should be one more. Yep. Don't Be Afraid by Rika Muranaka. 149.53. There we go, that's all of them. Alright. And now, because I don't actually know what would happen if I tried to change my computer's time. Sounds like a really bad idea to change my computer's time. What I'm going to do is I'm now going to create a save for the boss, for the end in here. And we'll come back to this in a week. Save. Oh, I do. Don't worry. I definitely want to save. You create a time paradox. Okay, we'll just make it the very last save. There we go. So we're going to come back to that in a week's time. Problem is, if I come back to that, like before, presumably before, like exactly a week from now would be midnight on Thursday. It needs to be the very last, thing that I do on Thursday stream next week. Let me just see if there's anything. The only other thing I can think of was use a knife to remove a bullet. Oh, actually, no. Killing the end by of old age isn't the achievement. It's kill the end before the boss battle. We've got to do that. Kill the end before the boss battle and use a knife to remove a bullet. All right, we can do both of them. Right, let's get those two done, and then that's it. Then we're done for today. I had misread.
It's over already. Was it
No, there isn't actually an achievement. The only thing for that would be the theater mode, but I think you get them. I think you unlock them all by default. I think you unlock the whole of theater mode by selecting I like MGS3 when you start a new game. So yeah, there isn't actually an achievement from dying of old age. Only thing I'm unsure of is whether I have a suitable save for this. I have a Razvet save. Granini Gorky is not... That's on the way back anyway, so that's no good. I got this Razvet save. It's this will take a few minutes, but this is probably the easiest without doing it on. Otherwise, I'd have to do it on European Extreme, and I really don't fancy trying to do some of this on European Extreme. Missed the guy on the roof again. Oh, I missed one of the guy. Oh, there it is. Get wrecked. All right, let's go. With this though, I can just try and let Ocelot shoot me as much as possible. So we can try and get that done as well. If I try and oh, I want to go this way. Actually, let's take you with me. Because there's one other achievement I might be able to get, which is poisoning a guard. In fact, I wonder, does this save have? I can't remember which save it is, but I've got a save, or I've got a snake on it, and that snake has gone off. You could do, but Ocelot shots like pierce. There's a much better chance of getting. Oh shit! It was at this point he realized he fucked up. That was brilliant. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba, da. Hopefully, we can do something in here. Hopefully, as I say, I don't know if poisoning a guard, if getting a snake to attack a guard works, because technically that's not poison, that's venom. But we'll try it. Okay, so we want to go to backpack, weapon. We want to equip the coral snake, because the coral. I'm pretty sure the coral snake is poisonous. We'll try and so, throw the. Is it now going to go straight for that guard? Damn it, it's not. That was a bad throw. Right, so we take this guard out. Take the snake out. Try this again. Where's it? There's another guard. Where's the other guard? I'm sure I remember seeing a guard around here somewhere. There's a guard. Right. There's a guard right there. Unsuspecting guard right there. Get out our coral snake. Oh. There we go.
What's that sound?
He killed my snake! You bastard! He killed my snake! That's not what was supposed to happen! I thought the snake would attack him. Damn it! So maybe that's not it. I'll have a quick... Once we're done in here, I will have a quick look. I'll have a quick look and see if I can find the save that I've got that's got some poison... gone off food. We'll do that. Alright, so for this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get as close to the end of the fight as possible, because Ocelot brings out his, like, piercing rounds. Yeah, Ocelot brings out his piercing rounds when he's nearly down. Right, so now's the time to just let everyone shoot me. And hopefully... Okay, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to cure this leech. I'm going to cure everything else that I've got so that I can definitely tell when I get shot.
You won't get away from me.
Probably won't, because I'm letting you shoot. Ocelot, I'm letting you shoot me. Only thing is I don't know if I'm very easy if he's going to shoot me or not. I wonder if there's a snake. I'm going to just check and see. Like, will this snake try and bite me? Yes. So King Cobra will try and... So I wonder if I could get a King Cobra... I wonder if I could get a King Cobra to shoot one of these guards, to bite one of these guards, and maybe that'll work. Let's see. No, the King Cobra's coming back. Dick.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Ocelot, will you shoot me, for fuck's sake? Shoot me! Stop running around and just shoot me. I'm right here. No, I don't want a quick draw. I want you to shoot me.
Yes, it's the heart. Not bad, eh?
No, it wasn't, except you didn't put a bullet in me. Shoot me. Oh my god, maybe you can't do it on maybe you just don't get shot as badly on Euro. On very easy. Because this is pretty poor.
How'd that one taste?
Yeah, this isn't working.
Love it. In that range, huh? It's no use.
It's no use. I'm just gonna start shooting him properly now. Start doing lethal damage to him. Fuck him. Maybe this might encourage him to actually shoot me properly. Come on, Ocelot, you dickhead. Oh my god. I am recovering health a bit quicker than he can actually get me. And yeah, as I say, I don't think his bullets will do it. I probably need to play the game on a harder difficulty, but not European extreme. It's not happening. It's not happening. This is getting a bit pointless. Ah, get fucked. Yeah, screw this. This isn't going anywhere. This is pointless. You might be right about the better option is just to get into a big firefight and just let people shoot me, but obviously not on very easy difficulty. Maybe on normal or something like that. I'll have a look. There'll be achievement guides out there. Okay, before we go then, one more thing before we go. I'm gonna see if I can find whichever save I've got that's got some poisoned food. Only thing is, I think it's a Euro save, which is a little awkward. Let's try this. Let's try this one. We're in past base, so this shouldn't be too difficult to... There! Oh, sweet. Straight away.
What was that?
So the hope is that guard now goes, investigates, sees its food, and goes, yummy. Gives it a good old gobble.
Nothing here.
What? What do you mean nothing here? There's bloody food there. Dude. Fuck's sake. What am I supposed to do? I mean, one thing you can do is you can like blow up the foods. I think that might be the other thing that I kind of have to do with this, which is if you... No, I got spotted. If you blow up any food containers, there's a food container in here. If you blow up this food container, guards later on will be hungry, and I think that's the problem. These guards aren't hungry. So again, there's, as I said before, there's achievement guides, so maybe I'll just have a look at those. Yeah, I've found the one that I was thinking of, and it's still not working. Okay, I got one more thing that I can try, which is because we're here, because we're literally right here. I could give oh. I could give getting shot by Ocelot on this difficulty a crack. I think I'm gonna get spotted. Yes. So just see if I can get shot by Ocelot with a bullet that pierces. Since we're here, since we're right next to his boss fight. I might be right. It might be that Ocelot's bullets don't like dig in. But we'll see. Again, try and get him as low as possible first. The lower he is, the more chance he'll have of shooting like harsher bullets and shit. Shoot me!
Hold your fire.
He's gonna shoot me. Like. Yeah, the problem is he's probably gonna kill me before he actually hits me with one of these nasty shit. Yeah, he's just gonna kill me. Yeah, this isn't it.
Not bad. I felt tension like this before.
I felt tension like this before. Oh, he's a bad boy. I'm gonna have one last try at throwing He fucking missed every shot. Although, as I said, probably Problem is right now, yeah, it's not going to work. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'll have a look at the sim guide and see what there is to do. Anyway, that's it. We're done. We're done with tonight's stream. I did it. I set out and achieved what I aimed to do. I aimed for Foxhound. I said, after how well it went on Sunday with the 3 continues, I was really hopeful that it was going to be this week. After Tuesday was a disaster. Tuesday went horribly wrong. And then the start of today's stream wasn't much better. We had some really, really dumb continues at the start of the stream. Oh, I've just realized I never turned the volume, game volume quite back down again after I turned it up so we could hear the codec conversation. So yeah, so to actually do it tonight, really, really good. So thank you all so much for joining and enjoying this moment with me. I hope people enjoyed it. Let's have a look and see who we could raid. Who is currently... Is anyone from MGSR currently live? Let's have a look. Beerishes, but I don't think they're playing anything Metal Gear. I'd rather try and if it was going to just be some random Metal Gear runner, then I'd rather send you over to someone who's running Metal Gear. So let me have a look at who I'm following. Oh god, I said next run after Foxhound. I've got to sing during I gotta sing now during the next ladder climb. Alright, you know what? The GTA Marathon. GTA Marathon is currently live. Let's raid that. That sounds cool, doesn't it? They're doing like the Grand Theft Auto community is doing races. They're on GTA 4. Most Wanted Madness. Not sure exactly what. Oh, it is Grand Theft Auto 4. Looks pretty cool. So we're gonna do that. So / raid GTA Marathon. Alrighty, folks. Thank you all so much for joining in. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? / raid. No, it doesn't. / raid doesn't bloody work on. / raid GC Marathon. There we go. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Obviously, there is no raid because you can't raid on YouTube. But for everyone on Twitch, yeah, enjoy some GTA 4 races. And yeah, there won't be any streaming this weekend. I'm going to take a break. I need a break. So I will see you on Tuesday at the normal time where we'll do some... I don't know what we're going to do now. We might go straight on to Keratons. Well, let's say strike while the iron's hot and I know what I'm doing. But we'll see. I'll have a think. I've got the weekend to think about it. Yeah. Good night, everyone.